All right. Welcome to episode 6 of Orioles Franchise. Before we jump right into the game, which I know is what I usually do, I just want to go over a couple of things. Just to catch everybody up. So go to the trade hub. Just a reminder, we have on the block Mountcastle, Mayo, and Kerstad. Our positions in need are center field, starting pitcher, and relief pitching. I have Jojo Romero on as a target. The only untouchable I have is Samuel Basallo. Let's look at the rooms. Yankees are hoping to improve at closing pitcher. I don't know why they wouldn't be happy with David Bednar. Angels are searching for starting pitching. The Mariners are looking for an upgrade at second base. The Brewers are hoping to upgrade their starting pitching. Cardinals appear to be fielding offers for Jojo Romero. And the Dodgers put Brewstar Gratterall on the bench or on the block. Let's look at the trading block. Pablo Lopez. Can you trade for injured players this year? Oh, apparently you can. Anthony Santander, which if I'd have started the game later, he probably would be injured. I wouldn't mind trading for Yimi Garcia, but to me, it's not realistic to try to trade with a team in the division. Alec Bohm. Again, if Coby Mayo is struggling, considering I think Westberg's going to be out the entire year, would be somebody I might be interested in. Mr. Perkins. Might be an intriguing piece. What's his contract look like? Switch hitting bat. I'll add him to a target list. Because I could see the Orioles going after a center fielder, especially if they don't think Enrique Bradfield is going to be ready at any point this year. Gratterall would be interesting if why. Never mind, I'm not even going to. Johan Rojas. Why does Aaron Bummer always end up on the trade block? Seems like in every franchise that I play. I did turn off commentary, so I'm going to try to force myself to talk more. Again, you just traded for this guy. You just traded for this guy. Why? He's only 24. Ooh, Austin Hedges' defense has taken a hit this year. Why are there so many prospects on the trade block? Trade blocks full or trade. Okay, anybody down this low, I probably wouldn't have any interest in. So we did add some trade targets. I actually heard about the possibility of Blake Perkins in real life. The other thing I did off stream, still can't believe, has Michael, let me know in the comments of the video, has Michael Kopech really not signed with anybody? Because I'm tempted to just sign him. The other thing I did off stream is I set training assignments for everybody. I'll just buzz through this so you can see. Feel free to slow it down if you feel the need. Want to see something specific for somebody. I did, at the advice of good buddy, State of Franchise Gaming, did go in and tweak a slider to get injuries a little bit more often, since I have not had any injuries other than the ones that I've implemented myself based off of what's going on in real life. But as you see, we should be getting Kittredge back in 3 days. Westberg, I am probably going to extend because I truly believe he's not playing at all this year. All right. Trevor Rogers is not going to be the starter in this game. All right. So we got Adley, Ward, Gunner, Pete Alonso, Dylan Beavers, Coby, Mayo, Cowser, Holiday. We're going to actually sit Holiday, get Blaze Alexander some playing time. He hasn't had much since Holiday came back. We're going to sit Cowser and give to Leody. And let's roll. At the time that you're watching, or at the time that I'm recording this, episode 5, the San Francisco series, hasn't dropped. It should drop 6 o'clock this evening. That's going to be one thing that I am going to post on my YouTube channel is going forward. All the episodes are going to drop sometime between 6 and 7 p.m. in the evening Eastern time. That way it can hopefully become appointment viewing. You know when to listen to it, look for it. On strikeouts, challenge the zone. Pitch to contact, live with singles, heating. Why would you pitch to contact? Why wouldn't you? Never mind. You can tell Marte's getting a day off. No complaints there. Hopefully, Mr. Zack Eflin can turn things around. It looks like we have everybody available in the bullpen. They're pitching. They have everybody put their closer. Zack Gallen, who, if you follow the Orioles offseason, I know there were at least rumors of talks with Gallen, but he could have been an Oriole. Let's see. Highlighting Taylor Ward's five RBIs against the Giants. Spencer Horowitz, 5 RBIs against the Cubs. And Sterling Thompson goes hitless in his debut. Probably need to make some adjustments and put some of these guys that are in high A in double A to get them actual at bats. I love seeing that from Trey Gibson. Because don't be surprised if you see him up. I know it says ETA 2029. Don't agree with that. The one that's upsetting to me is this one. I would really like to see him not struggle so that I could use it as an excuse to call him up. Anyway, Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Zack Eflin on the mound. There's the numbers. Not been too kind, but only in a limited. I mean, he's really, with being the long relief, he's really only pitched 2 innings each time. Good start for Eflin. 2 balls, or no balls, 2 strikes. A beautiful play by Gunner. There's the lineup. Got to watch out for Perdomo, Carroll. That 2, 3, 4 is not bad. Carlos Santana and Nolan Arenado are who they are. They're not what they used to be, but they're still dangerous. Just missed. Okay. There was part of me that thought this game was getting too easy, and then if you watched the game 2 of the San Francisco series, ooh boy, did I get obliterated. Nice hit up the middle for Perdomo. Back-to-back hits. It'll be interesting to see if Zack Eflin breaks camp with Orioles in real life, or if they put him on the IL to start the year, because he's pitched in limited innings. He's pitched really well. Oriole having a heck of a start to the year. And a rocket out to center field. Taveras is there. Former Oriole James McCann. Sitting on 97 career home runs. Well, hope you don't end up with 98 during this series, sir. Wish you well. I thank you for what you did for the organization. Got him. Eflin works out of trouble in the first. If you're new here, please consider liking the video, subscribing to the channel, leave comments. I will respond. Feedback is always welcome. Hard to believe this time next week we will have regular season baseball. Here's Adley, still lacking power. I got to get the timing right on the fastball. Grounds out the first. Rutschman, Ward, Henderson, Alonso, Beavers, Basallo, Mayo, Taveras, and Blaze. Here's the guy who had a big game yesterday. To go with those 5 RBIs was 2 home runs. Ward ahead 2-1 in the count. 3-1 in the count, but McCann's going to challenge that. And the call was upheld. The computer got it wrong, ladies and gentlemen. And Ward works a walk. Strong start to the season for Gunnar Henderson. 5 home runs, 10 RBIs. '23 Rookie of the Year. Ooh, I got fat and happy with that curveball. Gunnar fights it off. Had to with 2 strikes. Probably would have been called a strike. Had it been called a ball, it probably definitely would have been overturned by the system there. And Gunnar has now worked the count full. Gallen not happy with the call. Ward will most likely be off on the pitch. Gunnar strikes out on what was, in my opinion, a questionable call. Let's see. Got the end of the zone. Should have been a strike him out, throw him out, double play. But the second baseman dropped the ball. Two-time home run derby champion, the big fish that the Orioles landed this offseason, Pete Alonso. Struggling a little bit in the average department, but was that 279 batting average last year an outlier? Because he tends to always be an all or nothing. and dances out of trouble. But they did make Gallen work a little bit. Here's Carlos Santana.
Here we go, Zack.
That was.
Let's go, Zack.
Alexander's there. One up, one down in the second. Looking for Eflin to give me 5. If he gives me 5, I'll be very happy. Here's Nolan Arenado. That was definitely not low. I missed my spot. Let's go. Nice hit by Arenado. Definitely a Hall of Famer once he retires. In my opinion, should be first ballot. Arguably, along with Matt Chapman, the greatest defensive or third baseman of this generation.
That's the ball.
Jordan Lauer pops it up. They finally gonna let this guy play. What is this guy calling for strikes? That's going to drop. And the lineup is going to turn over. And Evan Smith takes that hanging changeup. And it is 3-0 Diamondbacks. An Earl Weaver special in Baltimore, but not for Earl Weaver's team. Diamondbacks up 3-0. Here's Dylan Beavers.
Come on, Dylan.
Let's see how Zack Gallen operates with a lead. Beavers flies out the center. Here's slamming Sammy Basallo.
You're killing me, Blue. Pull one. No, that's the ball.
Oh, just missed that one. Here's Coby Mayo. I realize we're in an era of baseball where batting averages in general are lower than when I was a teenager, when I was a kid, but 220, 217, I'd still like that to be up in the 240, 250, 260 range.
Corner. Strike.
Gallen strikes out Mayo. The Orioles go down rather quietly in the second. Still down 3-0. The Diamondbacks had a nice offensive series last series. I'm not familiar with their schedule. I don't know who they played. Would be nice in this graphic if it would say last series versus.
Strike. Woo.
They've got. Let's see if Eflin can settle back down. I say settle down, but he hasn't pitched badly. He made one bad pitch.
Move it. Move it. There we go. That's right.
Then again, one bad pitch can wreck an otherwise good start. That is both the beauty and the tragedy of baseball.
No.
Ward tracks it down. 2 up, 2 down. So far, a nice rebound inning for Eflin. The last at bat was McCann's first of the season. Clearly, he doesn't get a lot of playing time. And remember, this lineup is without Ketel Marte. They're, depending on your feelings on Corbin Carroll versus Marte, Marte's either their best player or their second best player. Let me know, is Ketel Marte the best player in the Diamondbacks organization? Perhaps I will post that as a pinned comment for the video video on this series. A nice bounce back inning for Eflin. We're through 3. The Orioles still have no hits. Here's Leody Taveras. Leody Taveras leaves the ballpark.
And goodbye, home run!
Not a guy you expect to hit home runs. I clearly had to find him some more at-bats, because he has had a good start to the year. Whenever he's played, he's produced. What to tell me? And it is now 3-1 Diamondbacks on a Leody Taveras home run. Okay. To assume that Taveras makes the team in real life, he is the only natural center fielder the Orioles have. And because of that, and because of the fact that he is a good defensive player, I'm going to say he's the best defensive center fielder we have. And while I'm talking, Blaze Alexander strikes out looking. What do you think of Blaze Alexander? I believe that we acquired him for one of 2 reasons. I don't know which one is true, if any of them are true. I believe Blaze Alexander was acquired either A, to come in and be the starting center fielder with his athleticism and versatility, or B, the team knew how injured Jordan Westberg was and knew they were going to need infield help. I'm honestly surprised that wasn't a strike with the way this umpire has been. Adley gets into one and he gets a double. Tying run now at the plate. His 4th double of the year. I was honestly a little worried that Corbin Carroll was going to throw Adley out. Thankfully, it wasn't. No tag was even applied. Taylor Ward with a runner in scoring position. See if he can get the double-digit RBIs. Ward quickly in an 0-2 hole. Gallen got on the slider. Here's Gunner. He could tie this game up with one swing. Nope, didn't like it on the outside half. Good pitch. Gallen already up to 57 pitches. The Orioles are making him work. Means they're going to get into that bullpen. Leody Taveras puts the Orioles on the board. And it is 3-1 Diamondbacks. Despite the one bad pitch to Pavin Smith, Eflin has been otherwise effective. Round out to Alonso. A nice sliding stop by Gunner, but Arenado beats it out because he did bobble it there. And that one scores past Gunner. Whenever they get Mayo catches the foul ball out. Here's Pavin Smith again. Got him this time. No change-ups this time. Okay, Coar is not available. Good to know. Probably want to avoid Cano. Pete Alonso hitting 429 in his last 4 games, so he is. Santana just nagged that. You see 52% fastball. I like the pitch arsenal. For something on the inside. Damn. Dylan Beavers. Can't catch a break. Ooh. Come on, slamming Sammy. And Basallo works a walk. Second walk of the game for the Orioles. Mayo is going to look for that inside fastball. Eh. Mayo strikes out. Probably swung at ball 4. Orioles still down 3-1.
Low outside. Low outside.
Beautiful pitch. There you see the pitch arsenal for and a lot of cutters, a lot of sinkers. Pretty much abandoned the circle change since the home run. Oh, come on. We're going back to this. Corbin Carroll works a walk. And if you know anything about Zack Eflin, that frustrates him more than giving up a hit. He hates walking people. Coryell down quickly. Is Ward going to get there? No.
Low outside. Sweeper. Side. Low outside.
Come on, Zack. This is definitely Eflin's last inning, hopefully his last batter. Didn't pitch poorly. Made one really bad pitch. A nice play by Gunner to get McCann. Eflin's day is done. As Gunnar Henderson probably didn't need to do the jumping throw to get McCann, but he did anyway. There you see the numbers. Neither starter has been fantastic. The Orioles just haven't been able to capitalize on their mistakes. Michael Soroka, always a guy that I wish the Orioles would have gone and gotten. I'm slightly surprised since he was showing signs of fatigue in the last inning that Gallen is still out there. I have to assume that if the tying run does come up to the plate, Barry Lovello will pull him. And Taveras grounds out to Santana. Looking for that fastball in a hittable location. Is Gallen going to walk the number 9 hitter? Nice cutter. I personally would not let him pitch to Adley. I know the bases are empty. I know even if Adley homers, Diamondbacks still have the lead, but the dude's got no energy. And clearly Arizona's manager agrees with me. I don't think Gallen's going to qualify for the win.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 30, Gilbert Diaz.
That's one thing I've noticed this year is the CPU actually brings in pitchers that are warming up in the bullpen. There's a lot of times last year where I would see a pitcher come in that wasn't even warming up. Let's take a look at this guy. Let's take a look at the not a 67 overall, not much to write home about. He actually does have a quirk. See, he's a day player. So far this season, he has a 8 ERA in almost a full game pitched. Okay. Not sure why you would use this guy right now, but fouls it off. Now, if the score holds, this Mr. Diaz with an 8 ERA is going to steal the win from Zack Gallen. Does strike out Adley. Perdomo. There's the big blow of the game so far. Evan Smith, 3-run shot.
Now pitching for the Orioles.
Here's Keegan Aiken. Hoping to get 2 innings from him today. Santana has grounded out twice. Let me know how well you guys can or cannot hear the pitch comm coming from the controller speaker. We have Jackie Robinson Day coming up. Santana is making Aiken work, which is not what I wanted. A nice play by Pete Alonso. But Santana makes Aiken work a lot more than Moreno gives it a ride, but Ward is there.
Up next for the Diamondbacks. Second baseman, Jordan Walker.
Low outside. Or seam fastball. Side.
That's a ball.
Or seam fastball. Side.
Leading off for the Orioles.
Come on, let's get. God, please don't bring in Ryan Thompson. I can't stand looking at his delivery. He bends over, unless they've changed it, he bends over so much he looks like he's taking a crap. A quick 0-2 count.
The shortstop, Henderson.
Making this guy look like Cy Young out there. Here's Gunnar Henderson. Good pitch. Gonna be a double. Maybe a triple for Hunter. He's going for it. He's going for it. A triple for Gunner after Corbin Carroll falls down trying to field it. How close was it? It wasn't that close. For the fastball. Ooh. That was the pitch. Oh, I wish I had still had challenges. Mr. Diaz is about to get through an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball for these Diamondbacks. I wonder who they go to in a save situation, since I'd imagine Ginkle is not available. Oh, You have every right to be fired up, sir.
Leading off for Arizona. Center
There you see the upcoming schedule for the Diamondbacks. They have 2 more games against the Orioles. Then they host Toronto for a 3-game series. Off day on Thursday to travel back to Arizona.
Up. Nope, that's high.
Slider. Low inside. Low outside.
Nice. Change up. Second strikeout for Aiken. This has been the most important blow of the game so far, all the way back in the 2nd inning.
No.
Seam fastball. Side.
That's a ball.
Or seam fastball. Side. Circle change. Low outside.
Santana just killed your pitch count, bud. I was going to try to let you go too.
Now pitching for the Orioles. Number 86.
Strike one.
Up next for the Diamondbacks. Right fielder, Coby.
Ball. Outside.
Slider. Side.
Looks like the Diamondbacks are going to tack on more runs. And it is now 5-1.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
Strike one.
I don't know why I just didn't let Kramer pitch.
Strike one. Ball.
And it's going to be 6-1. As Wolfgren is not fooling anybody. Here's the guy that caused all this with his extended at bat to start the inning. No, I'm sorry, that was last inning. Here we go again.
Low inside. Slider. Middle inside. Slider. Low inside.
What are you fist pumping for?
Leading off for the Orioles, designated hitter, Basallo.
Yeah, even when I make a
Up next for the Orioles, third baseman, Coby Mayo.
I didn't really want to use him today, but
That's the ball.
Up next for the Orioles, center fielder,
Leody Taveras, the only run is a Leody Taveras home run. It will be Kyle Bradish going for the Orioles in tomorrow's game. We're going to need him to at least go 6 after what's going to transpire with his bullpen. I may have to see who's rested in AAA and see if I can call somebody up.
Ball three.
Don't tell me you did it again. Don't tell me. Okay.
now pitching for the Orioles, number 78,
Slider. outside.
Ball.
Slider. Side.
Ball.
Sinker. Side. Slider. Low outside.
Ball.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Oh, come on. Foul ball simulator.
Ball.
Side. Circle change. Low middle.
Ball.
Circle change. Low middle.
Got him.
Low outside. Line.
Of course, I didn't do the smart thing and warm Garcia up. He gave me an inning. That's all I needed.
Up next for the Orioles, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. A long fly out. The center fielder just gets there.
Up next for the Orioles, left fielder, leading off for Arizona, left fielder, Jr.
Outside.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 50,
Seam fast.
That was not high. That was not outside. That was.
Up next for the Diamondbacks. Eflin, James, and Gallen.
Oh, outside.
Ball. Hey!
Team fastball. Nine. Seam fastball. Low outside.
That's right. There you go.
Up next for
Seam
Diamondbacks.
fastball.
First baseman,
Let's go, Rico.
Moreno.
Ball.
Or seam fastball. Side.
Yeah.
Circle change. Low outside. Or seam fastball. Low outside. Or seam fastball. Inside.
Got him.
Fastball.
Ball.
Seam fastball. Side. Overhand curve. Low inside.
Popped him up.
All day, baby.
Despite the leadoff double, decent inning for Garcia.
Leading off for the Orioles, the shortstop.
I would say the bullpen did its job, but Wolfgren made that not so.
No, that's a ball. Hey! That's a ball.
Dylan Beavers on deck.
Take it, baby.
And Alonso works a walk.
Right fielder, Dylan.
You get an Earl Weaver special here. You climb right back into the game. But instead, he just flies out to center.
Up next for the Orioles.
I mean, he had a good pitch to hit.
Nope. That's away.
I really need to find bullpen help.
Hey, two.
because this bullpen is not going to get me to the playoffs. Nice play by the second baseman. Keep in mind, the Diamondbacks are doing this to me without Ketel Marte. Geared up for the fastball on 0-2. Got it. Missed it. Good timing, though. Let's look at the not so friendly numbers. Evan Smith, the star. Yeah, look at the. I mean, Cano did his job. Garcia did his job. Wolfgren, not so much. From I'm a little surprised the Orioles didn't consider Coby out of the bullpen. But let's see if we can rebound in game 2. Okay, let's see if we can draw this series even with Kyle Bradish on the mound. Let's give Adley a day off behind the plate. Give Tyler O'Neill or Mayo a day off as well. Anybody else in need of a day? Okay. They can still lead off. Tyler O'Neill's fine second. Okay, let's roll with this lineup. I'm not going to sit Blaze Alexander. I'm Orioles looking to even this series up. Phillies winning it. Severino pushing the clock back with a great start. And Ortiz is now on the IL. Perdomo leading off. That makes no sense. Expand the zone, challenge the zone. Which one? Arenado on the bench. The great Jim Palmer. Kyle Bradish making start number 4. He's 1-1 with a 4.32 ERA. That whip has got to come way down. Although, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, in the comments, I think league average is 1.5, so maybe it doesn't need to come way down. Orioles are 9-7 on the season.
Inside, ball 1. Ball, that's out.
And Bradish strikes out the first batter he faces. Perdomo is gone. There you see that lineup. Diamondbacks are 12th in slugging percentage. They don't have a lot of power in this lineup. The power that they have is not hitting for power. And that ball is run down by Cowser. Nice job keeping Ketel Marte off the bases. Here's another elite threat. Bradish, when he's on, is a Cy Young quality arm. He did finish 4th in the Cy Young the year prior to him getting hurt. Orioles are hoping he can not only reclaim that, but grow from that.
That's ball 3. Ball 4. First base.
Pavin Smith.
Off the plate, ball 1. Nope, that's down. Ball. Ball 4. Take your base.
Back-to-back walks. And he steps on third. And the Orioles are up to bat. Here's Ryan Nelson.
The leadoff hitter tonight, designated hitter, number 35, Adley.
Let's take a look at Nelson, what he's got, what he brings to the table. 5-pitch pitcher, fastball, cutter, slider, curve. So don't look for much of the curve or the circle change. He's primarily fastball. He's heavy on the fastball. Okay, not bad. Probably should have swung at that one.
Ball, that's out.
Adley strikes out to start the game.
Batting second, the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Ball, that's inside.
Nice piece of it, but out to center field. Gunner is out for the second out.
Batting third, first baseman, Alonso.
Ball, that's inside. That's ball two.
Nelson's going to make his 5th pitch to Alonso.
Ball. Let's go, polar bear.
Base hit. That's what you want to see more of if you're the Orioles. But what you want to see, actually, what you want to see more of is home runs. You didn't pay him $30-some million a year to hit singles. Nice pitch.
All one.
2-2. 3-2. Nice play by Perdomo. Get the force out at second. But they do make Nelson throw some pitches after a fairly pedestrian first 2 outs.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, catcher Moreno.
Moreno on a 9-game hitting streak. Got him. Bradish has the ability to have hitters eating out of the palm of his hand. And he did that right there.
That's a ball.
Your center fielder, Alex Thomas. Pulls Alonso off the bag, and Gunnar Henderson with the air. That's been the one criticism of Henderson's defense is the accuracy of his throws. Trying to get it there in a hurry, and Santana flies up the morning track. Here's Jordan Lawler.
Player. Zack.
Got him. Nice inning for Bradish. He seems to be on his game tonight. The Diamondbacks are not able to capitalize on the Gunnar Henderson error. Here's Dylan Beavers.
Let's go, Dylan.
Nice fight, nice fight. Down 0-2.
Here we go, Dylan. Ball 3.
And Beavers flies out the center. Good contact, though. Good swing. Here's slamming Sammy Basallo. First pitch swinging just early. Grounds out the Santana.
Batting seventh, second baseman, Jackson Holiday.
Let's go. Orioles go 1, 2, 3. As we go to the top of the third, the lineup flips over for the Diamondbacks. Here's Perdomo. Perdomo grounds out the third. Blaze Alexander throws out his former teammate. Nice pitch usage. Nice mix for Bradish. Three-time All-Star Ketel Marte.
Ball, that's out. Did he go? Come on, what are you doing? Ball, that's outside.
Let's go. Come on. Fouls it off.
That's ball 4.
Ball 4. Bradish's third walk. Uncharacteristic for Bradish. Gunner's able to knock it down, but no play anywhere.
Ball inside.
Avin Smith, who had the big blow in the last game. A 3-run shot.
Ball 2. That's ball 3.
Got him. Uriel. Evers is there. They are making Bradish work.
Leading off for
Orioles are 7-3 in their last 10 games. Lost their most recent one to these Diamondbacks, trying to even the series. Here's Colton Cowser. Oh, foul again. One down the first baseline, one down the third baseline.
Ball, that pitch is out. Ball, that's low.
Ground is now full.
Ball.
And Blaze Alexander with a nice at bat works the first walk of the game for the Orioles.
Ball one.
Foul ball. What a maybe swung the ball too. Like hard to tell with the a double for Adley. Well, this sucks. I'm gonna lose Adley for up to 2 months. It said it could possibly.
Yep, that ball went out.
Said he needed help off the field. Nice contact for Gunner. Runner scores. Two-time home run derby champion. He got a good piece of it, but the shift works out as the left fielder barely has to move.
Off to the Diamondbacks. Catcher, Moreno.
Ball one. Ball, that's in.
Seam fastball. Outside. Slider. Low out. Sinker. Outside. Slider. Outside.
That's going to be a foul ball. Beavers almost got there. Base hit.
Up next for the Diamondbacks. Second base,
Ball, that's outside. Foul ball.
Fastball.
Pops him up. Cowser just gets there. That almost fell into no man's land.
Hey. No, inside.
Sinker. Low outside.
Got him.
Four seam fastball.
I have to assume that with the report, if the reports, early reports are true, Rutschman's out for 2 months, that it's going to be Sam Huff, former top prospect of the Texas Rangers, is going to be the one to get the call. I just thought I'd rather Cowser being left or Beavers being left.
Too high. Ball.
Single for Tyler O'Neill, right in front of the center fielder.
Up next for the Orioles, right fielder, Leody Taveras.
Ball one.
That's inside. Ball upstairs. Ball, that's just out.
Ball three. Probably swung at ball four. Yes, definitely swung at ball four. Ball four. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. Here comes slamming Sammy Basallo. About to take a much larger, much different role on this team if Adley is hurt. Nope. Just a good pitch.
That's a ball.
Samuel Basallo with an RBI double. 2-0 Orioles. Just missing a 3-run shot. Didn't want to risk it with no outs. But Lavello is going to pull Nelson.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 24.
Former Oriole Cade Stroud. He was traded from Baltimore for Blaze Alexander, who ironically, he's probably going to face here. Actually, he is going to face him.
Ball one.
Orioles now with a 2-0 lead, looking and threatening and adding more. 2 runners in scoring position, still no outs. So you'd almost think it would be a little disappointing for them to only get 1 run. You'd love to, at the very least, bring the runner in from third. Beavers with good speed, you'd have to think any kind of contact brings him in. And it is 3-0 Baltimore. Jackson Holiday gets the job done with a sac fly. Let's face it, if that ball had been on line, they probably get Beavers. Here's Colton Cowser, still with a runner in scoring position. Cowser with a 2-run shot.
And goodbye, home run!
And it is 5-0 Baltimore. Their former teammate is being greeted rudely, to say the least. And here's the man he was traded for. Blaze Alexander worked to walk his first time up. Five nothing with the way Bradish is pitching. And Blaze Alexander gets a double off of the man he was traded for. Still only 1 out. Coby Mayo with his first at bat of the night. Of course, took over the DH duties for Adley after pitch running. Drawing up to 15 pitches, has only recorded 1 out. Strokes. Mayo walks.
Nope.
6-0. This may be the Orioles' best overall offensive inning of the year. A little surprised that manager Corey Lavelle was leaving Stroud out there. Still with a runner in scoring position. 5 in.
That's the ball. Nope. That goes down. Ball 4, pitches down.
Pete Alonso walk. Tyler O'Neill with a grand slam. Let's go.
And goodbye, home run!
And it is 10-0 Orioles. .441 feet. Now, manager Torey Lovullo rules Cade Stroud. The Orioles have definitely seen Cade Stroud pitch better. Blake Walston. And at this point, he's just got to get us out of the inning. What's it? 66 overall, 5-pitch pitcher. Starting pitcher, so he must be in here for long relief. Not a bad arm. We just look. 9 scored in this inning. It was a 1-0 game at the start of this inning. Slamming Sammy up. And he flies out to left field. But the Orioles' bats explode in this inning.
Leading off for Arizona, shortstop.
I got to look out of curiosity. How many of those 1/3 of an inning, 6 earned runs?
Ball, that's out.
You got to think that Bradish can be a little free and easy this inning. His pitch count is getting up there. You'd like to see him at least get through 5 so he can qualify for the win. The amazing thing about this offensive outburst is it didn't really come from Gunnar Henderson or Pete Alonso.
That's outside. Ball, down. Hey!
Seam fastball.
It's off Beaver's glove.
Ball. Foul ball.
Outside.
Really would like to Okay, well, see, this is going to be a different role for you than you filled the last couple of days. I need you and your stamina. To get me some.
Side.
I'll let him try. Bradish gets through 5, so he qualifies for the win. Remember when Jackson Holliday's sacrifice fly felt like a big deal?
Ball, that's upstairs.
Actually, you know what? Do Detrans. And to 1 Baltimore. Cowser had a 2-run shot earlier in the game, last inning.
That's ball 2.
Let's go.
Come on now, kid.
Up next for the Orioles, third baseman, Blaze Alexander.
Nice play by Perdomo. Got double for Basallo. Home run for Cowser. Then the big blow, the grand slam. I mean, Dietrich ends.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 71, Dietrich and
Low outside.
Foul.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
up next for the
Low
Diamondbacks,
inside.
first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Definitely want to stay away from the high leverage arms if you can. A nice bring back by Basallo. Let me take a look at. I just want to see something. He does do better against righties. A lot better against righties. Got the reverse splits going. Nice inning for Diedrich Ends. We go to the bottom of the sixth. The Orioles are up big, 10-1. Mayo walked in the fourth. Nice pitch.
Up next for the Orioles, first baseman, Alonso. Let's go, Polar Bear!
First of a 5-year deal he signed with Baltimore in the offseason. I'd imagine, like with most long-term deals with middle-aged players, towards the end of that deal could get a little iffy, but we shall see how the polar bear ages. And he strikes out looking there. The end of 6, it's the Orioles 10, the Diamondbacks 1.
Leading off for Arizona, shortstop,
Orioles hit the road after tomorrow, 4 against the Guardians and 3 against the Royals before coming back home. Take on the Red Sox. And I just noticed they are off on my birthday.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, second baseman, Marte.
Diedrich Ends.
Outside, that's a ball.
Another ground ball.
There we go.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
That's inside. The target's inside. And another 2 very effective innings with Diedrich Ends return to the big leagues.
For Arizona, number 2,
Here's Paul Sewall.
leading off for the Orioles, left fielder, Tyler.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Ball two.
Ball three.
Thought it was outside.
Let's go, Gallen.
I'm very anxious and nervous to see after the game just how injured Adley is.
Up next for the Orioles, catcher Basallo.
RBI double earlier in the game. At the end of 7, it's the Orioles 10, the Diamondbacks 1.
Leading off for Arizona, the designated hitter, Smith.
Those are the bullpen ERA needs to come down. The strikeouts are good. The walks are extremely good.
Nope.
Up next for the Diamondbacks.
That's off the Diedrich ends. Here comes Tyler Wells.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 68, Tyler Wells.
See you fastball. Outside. Four-seam fastball. Side. Liner. Four-seam fastball. Inside. Seam fastball. Circle change. Low middle. Four-seam fastball. Seam fastball. Right outside.
Ball. That's inside.
Circle change. Low outside.
Nice. Tyler Wells has virtually been unhittable here in the late innings of the Orioles so far this year. Gets into the wall, holds onto the ball. Jackson Holiday just misses a home run. I would not be as surprised after an outing like Cade Stroud's if he gets optioned to the minors. Didn't we just see this graphic? While I appreciate the graphic, I don't need to see it again. Carlos Santana, one pitch, one out. Neil brought that back. I'm a little surprised he put that much effort into a foul ball, but you got to appreciate the play. Let's go. Perdomo's down. They're down to their last out. He hit Perdomo. Considering what the count was, I can tell you that that was not intentional. And the Orioles, even the series at one apiece, picking up a big win, their best offensive performance of the year, 10-1. Bradish gets the win. Dietrich ends. Deserves the bullpen, in my opinion, with his outing. Same thing with Wells. Cade Stroud gives up 6 earned runs in a third of an inning. Well, a nice outing for Dietrich and retired all 7 men he faced. Tyler O'Neill, player of the game with that grand slam in the 9-run inning.
Torn groin, 1 to 2 months. That hurts. Here comes Sam Huff. Okay. We'll fix the Tide lineup. I guess I gotta do some maneuvering. Although if we're gonna have like Irish now and ugh. There's some Bassett. Bassett's next to see if we can take the rubber match. Let me save before we start the next game. All right, let's start the next game.
And in the final game of this episode, the Orioles will try to win the series against the Diamondbacks. Now, this game is significant because it is April 15th. It is Jackie Robinson Day. Thank you, Jackie Robinson, for your courage, your strength, for going through what you had to go through to make this world, this country, a better place. I truly believe without Jackie, I guess what I'm trying to say is if the events had not happened, I may not have some of my best friends. I may not have some of my favorite coworkers over the years, my favorite bosses over the years, because who knows how different this country would have and could have been. I'm a person that doesn't see color, see people. So yes, before we start this episode, thank you, Jackie Robinson. All right, let's get into it. Let's hope Chris Bassett can rebound. I'm going to give Gunner his first day off. We're going to let Jackson play over there. Cowser's just playing too darn well to take him out of the lineup. I mean, I would love okay, we're going to do Ward. Luckily, I don't need an internet connection for the show. Play online. Alonzo. Mountie third. Mayo can clean up. All right, let's roll with this. We're going to roll with Beavers. Oh, he'll play. He'll play plenty now that, in case you missed it, in the last game, we lost Adley Rutschman for a month or two. This is the rubber match of this series. The great Jim Palmer. I can't believe that Camden Yards is closer to 40 years old than it is 30 at this point. Actually, no, that's not true. It'll be closer to 30 years old next year, or 40 years old next year, but need a much better outing from Chris Bassett, who got shelled in his last outing. Here's Perdomo. Orioles are 10-7, leading the AL East. And Chris Bassett blows Perdomo away on 3 pitches. Not sure why Coryell, who's hitting 355, is hitting so low in the lineup. El Marte only hitting 123 to start the year. Bassett is on pace for an 81 pitch perfect game. Oh. So much for that 81 pitch perfect game. Not that that was ever going to happen. It's Marte with a double, his first double of the year. Wow. Do not let him get hot today. Get hot after you leave Baltimore. Here's Corbin Carroll. This man has been hot.
Inside.
Carroll flies out the center. No advancement from Marte. Alan Smith. He had a big 3-run homer in the first game of the series, which the Diamondbacks won. Orioles came back yesterday and won. Both games have been rather lopsided. With the Diamondbacks winning 6-1 in game 1, Orioles winning 10-1 in game 2. And a pretty uneventful first inning for Bassett. That's what you love to see, especially after the last start. Here's Brandon Fiat. Fiat. Ooh. Tied for second on the Orioles with 4 doubles. Got to get better with the on-base percentage. Trying to work walks. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. Francisco Alvarez has a big game against the Dodgers, 5 RBIs. Santander sent to the IL. And Brandon Fiat with a very pedestrian first inning. Nolan Arenado, Moreno, and Thomas.
Leading off for Arizona, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Side.
Nice pitch. Make your pitches.
Ball 1.
Seam fast. Low inside.
A nice strikeout by Bassett. He is attacking these hitters. Here's one of the hot hitters for the Diamondbacks on a 10-game hitting streak. There you see his last 10 games, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. Pops him up. Let's go.
Did he swing?
Ring him up. Asset looking good through 2.
Leading off for the Orioles, catcher, Basallo.
Or are going to look to be a little less aggressive this inning.
That hit him.
And he hits Basallo with 2 strikes. Definitely no intent there with 2 strikes. There's the bird trying to get the fans fired up. Base hit. A hit batter. A base hit. The Orioles are in business. Mayo, who's got the power to make it a 3-0 ball game just like that. Oof. And he tried. I'm not very good at this challenge. I never get anything right. Jackson beats out the backhand, so they only get one. They get the middle runner at second. Here's Colton Cowser on an 8-game hit streak. They love a base hit here to get the lead.
Ball. Let's go, milkman.
Let's go.
No.
Their A2 pitch.
That's the ball.
And Cowser works a walk. First walk of the day for the Orioles. Bases loaded for Blaze Alexander. Let's see if he can have some success against his former ball club. And he lines out third. Orioles waste a bases loaded opportunity. They do drive up that pitch count. And after 2, it's 0-0.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, left fielder,
Oriole on a 10-game hitting streak.
Ball.
And now it's an 11-game hitting streak. Oriole stays hot. They need to move him up in the lineup.
batting ninth, first baseman, Santana.
There's the ticker. I think my greatest accomplishment, and one of my greatest accomplishments in MLB The Show, was, I forget what year, the last year Melvin Mora was on the Orioles. I actually, during franchise mode, I broke Joe DiMaggio's hit streak. And at least then, there was commentary for it. As you approached it, and when you broke it, I haven't gotten anywhere close to see if there's still commentary for it.
Ball.
Strike out of Santana. That's what you want after giving up the walk. Or giving up the base hit, rather. I'm sorry. Bassett appears to be on his game today.
Ball one.
inside.
Nice double play. Let's go. Bassett is on his game and rolling today. We just got to get him some run support.
Leading off for the Orioles, left fielder, Taylor Ward.
One, two. Outside.
My Ward. He may have had an easy first inning, but the Orioles are making Brandon Fiat work now.
That's a ball.
Whoa.
Up next for the Orioles, first baseman, Steve Alonso.
Always the ones I don't check.
Let's go, polar bear.
No. Way to be patient. Here we go, Orioles.
What quirk does he have? Homebody, day player, unfazed.
No.
Now they're going to challenge and get it right. Yep.
That's a check. Did he swing?
Thank goodness.
Ball.
I will take the walk. Or I will strike out. Which seems like I've been doing that a lot with Alonso. Very early.
Drop it, drop it.
Only 1 for 19. He's only had 19 at bats, only 1 hit. Through 3, it's still 0-0.
Bassett's got to go through the heart of the order again.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, second baseman, Marquez.
Ball. Just foul.
$37 years old. Pitched in the World Series last year. Chris Bassett believes this Baltimore team has it in them to make the World Series. And another double for Marte. That's back-to-back extra base hits for Ketel Marte.
Ball.
Bassett.
Low inside.
And he pops Corbin Carroll up. No advancement from Marte. 1 out. This bullpen did need some rest, so it's nice to see Bassett doing this.
Low outside.
How did he?
Low inside.
Ball 2.
Side.
It's okay. I don't mind giving up 1 because the bottom line is you got to score to win anyway. So I don't score it, but you do.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, Eflin, Moreno.
Ball 1.
Curve. Curve. Low outside. Later. Low outside.
A nice play by Alonso. Who says this guy can't field his position? But Avin Smith once again gives the Diamondbacks the lead for the second time this series. Taveras extends his hit streak to 16 games. That probably means he has a hit in every game of the season. Gallen has a 3-hit performance after a 1-for-17 slump.
Ball inside. High.
I'm probably not going to get... Oh, I got that one.
Ball down.
Now 3-1. Ooh. Samuel Basallo goes yard.
Home run.
He's tied this game up for the Orioles. Let's go. We're going to need a lot more of that with Adley out. Had a good at bat as well. 108 off the bat, 411.
Ball no.
Okay. Not a bad swing with two. I don't hate it. 2 strikes.
Ball one.
And Coby Mayo gives the Orioles the lead.
And goodbye, home run.
He got his pitch, didn't miss.
No.
And Chris Bassett, for the first time in this game, will pitch with the lead. If you're the Orioles, you would love to see Bassett go 6. But the Orioles take the lead on 2 home runs, one by Samuel Basallo, the other by Coby Mayo. And they now lead 2-1.
Leading off for Arizona, center fielder atop.
There you see, Orioles are 8-2 in their last 10 games.
Low inside. Low inside. Low inside.
Nice ground ball to third.
Up next, the Diamondbacks, left fielder Florida Jr.
Goriel with his second hit of the day. Again, you got to move that guy up in the lineup.
Up next, the Diamondbacks, first baseman Carlos Santana.
Low middle. Thinker. Low outside.
Oh, let's go.
Low outside.
Nice double play. Big time. Just keep the tying run from scoring. Let's go.
Leading off for the Orioles, second baseman Blaze Alexander.
Nice hit. I'm not mad at it.
Up next for the Orioles,
Nice play by Marte.
fielder Taylor.
Come on, Taylor.
Dewall and Soroka are warming in the bullpen.
Ball.
Up next for the Orioles, first baseman Pete Alonso.
On me. That one was on me. Completely. I would love to get Pete Alonso going. Base hit, let's go.
Nice rip.
Up next for the Orioles, designated hitter, Ryan.
Let's see if Mountie can do anything with his opportunity. Oof. I just feel lost at the plate with Mountcastle. We are approaching third time through the lineup territory. There's the home run by Basallo. And the home run by Mayo. Let's go.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, second baseman, Marte.
Let's go, Orioles.
Beautiful Camden Yards. Is Ketel Marte. We are in the third. Nope. I barely remember him being with Seattle. Three-hit game for Marte. At least this one's not extra bases. But he is fired up. He's probably doubled his batting average in this game. Remember. Unbelievable double play. You don't see that often. A botched throw leads to Marte being too aggressive. Flip. Here's the man that's done most of the damage for the Diamondbacks this series.
Foul. Come on, Seabass.
Low outside.
Okay. Bassett's got me through 6. I don't really see a need to push him. There you go. Basallo, Beavers, and Mayo.
future core of the Orioles right there.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 42, Mike Soroka.
Mike Soroka, you have to figure we're not going to see Cage Stroud.
Leading off,
Not after yesterday.
Water, soda. Get your water, soda here. Let's go. Peanuts here.
Oh,
Move it.
almost got it.
Figure it out.
Up next for the Orioles,
Nice play by Soroka.
Taveras.
Here we go, Dylan.
One pitch, one out.
Ahoy.
Cage Stroud's presence is warming in the bullpen. For the love of God, why?
Nice cold soda here.
Cage Stroud was actually optioned in real life by the Diamondbacks, so he will be starting the year in the minors. While given the injuries to Jackson Holliday and Jordan Westberg, one has to assume that Blaze Alexander is a lock to make the Orioles.
Up next for the Orioles, third baseman, Coby Mayo.
Ball. Ha!
Soroka is pitching very efficiently. Oof.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, third baseman, Gallen.
I prompted.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 42,
First one. We're outside.
Ay.
Receive fastball. High inside.
One, two.
Liner. Low outside.
Nice ground out the second. And his hit streak's going to continue as he ties the game. right down the pie hole.
Ball one.
Seam fastball.
Hook one.
Or seam fastball. Low outside. Seam fastball. Side.
Yep.
Whole new ball game.
Seam fa-
He's in there. He's safe.
Get it together. The Diamondbacks. First baseman, Carlos
Seam fastball.
I was close. I thought when that left the bat. But the Diamondbacks tie the ball game up on a solo shot by Moreno.
leading off for the Orioles. The shortstop, Jackson Holiday.
Ha!
Oh, come on. Up next for the Orioles, center fielder, Colton Cowser.
Let's go.
No. Outside.
Colton Cowser continues to be one of the hotter Orioles in the team.
Up next for the Orioles, second baseman, Bradish.
As he gets a double.
That's time.
Here comes Gunner. Did not want to have to bring him in.
What do you got?
Good. Let's work a walk. Nice play by Santana. If that gets by him, Orioles take the lead back. Ward becomes an even better hitter with runners in scoring position.
Time, dead ball, that hit him.
Hit Ward. Now there's runners on first and third with 2 outs. Big meat Pete up.
High time.
And Soroka dances out of trouble.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, shortstop, Orioles Franchise.
Fastball. Low outside.
That's a ball.
We're into the late.
Circle. Receive fastball. Low outside.
There hadn't, honestly, I had every intention of giving Gunner a full day off. If there hadn't been a runner in scoring position, I wouldn't have pitched it. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. It's been a Marte party.
Shoot.
Ooh. Got him. Wasn't a great location by any means. It just locked up Marte.
Ball.
Got him. Nice inning by Garcia.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 42, Taylor Clark.
Taylor Clark.
Leading off for the Orioles, designated hitter, Ryan
No, that's a ball.
Take a look at the arsenal for Mr. Taylor Clark. 74 overall. Yeah, 99 hits per. Okay, this guy's good. Bullpen arm. He does have a tendency to possibly give up the long ball.
2.
Mountcastle beats it out. Base hit. You love to see the effort even though he's struggling. There's Samuel Basallo, homered already in the game. You're looking for something on the inside part of the plate. That was on the inside, but it looked a lot better than it was. Basallo hits into a double play. Not what you wanted to see.
Leading off for Arizona, the designated hitter.
Circle change. Low outside.
No, too low.
Receive fastball. High inside.
Let's go. Come on. Mikano. Me Wolfman.
Ball 3. Ball 4. Take your base. Ball.
No matter what, this is his last batter.
Outside. Hee-haw.
Or seam fastball. Low middle. Circle change. Low middle.
Ball 3.
Or seam fastball. Low outside.
Back to the bottom.
or
Uh, here comes Greg Albanez to take out Garcia.
For the Orioles,
And Yurkino.
number 42,
Oh, play. Let's go. You love to see it. Holiday to Gunner to Alonso.
leading off for the Orioles, third baseman, Coby Mayo.
Come on, Mayo.
Ball.
Come on, Coby.
Up next for the Orioles, second baseman, Holiday.
There we go, Jackson. That gives Gunner a chance to get up in this inning. And at the very least, if we go to the 10th, it'll be the top of the order.
Ball.
Here's Gunner Henderson up again with a chance. Andrew's probably going to a lefty.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 42.
Oh, Ryan Thompson. Guy whose windup I hate. I loathe this man's windup because he looks like he's taking a crap. Unless he's changed his windup and they've changed the animation. Okay, it's not as exaggerated as it was.
Ball.
That's going to split the gap. Didn't have enough to go for it, though.
Ball.
Taylor Ward can end this with a base hit. Taylor Ward can end this with a base hit.
Here we go, Taylor. Ball.
And if you're walking him for Pete Alonso. Ooh. Taylor Ward. Come on. Oh, we're going to extras. Let's see if we can have some extra inning Oriole magic.
Ball.
Runner moves up to third.
Foul ball.
Got him. Yeah. Big pitch right there, Cano. This is the guy that you want.
Will change. Low outside.
And to try. I had to try to get the runner home. I had to. Basallo, Alonso, Mountcastle, and Basallo. Imagine you'll see Ginkle here.
Number 42, Kevin Ginkel.
He's blown 2 saves.
This change defensively for the D-backs.
And just in case we at least tie it up,
Switching down to field.
we have
Here we go, Pete.
Well, that was a little more dead center than I thought.
Go. Time. They got him. Take first.
Get Pete Alonso. Now the go-ahead run is on first base. The tying run is at second. Ooh. Strike 3 upheld. Here's slamming Sammy Basallo. Ooh. Again, this is the rubber match of the series. Ooh. One for 11 in the series. Come on, Coby. Ooh. Ooh. On that call, the Diamondbacks take the series. The bullpen strikes again. I don't really put that on Cano. I think Cano pitched pretty well. Good game, though. Good game. That's how you lose a game without even giving up a hit. Diamondbacks bullpen did the job. Ours did not. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. See you all next time. Next video is going to be a little bit longer because it's a 4-game series in Cleveland. We will see you next time.